Okay, hello. Yeah, it would ruin the floor. Yep, she is out like a light. Hey, what are Arcanans? Who's been around lately? I will start in a bit. I don't know if she's gonna be here anytime soon. Tell me about it.
taking a nap, I guess.
Alright, let me grab a drink, guys, and it'll be showtime. So who's here? Okay. Hey, good to have some people here. if everybody's ready.
It's showtime.
Hey there, everyone. Omega Snake here. And hold on. Welcome back to Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. Well, we will be getting to that in a sec, but I wanted to do something else first. So I will admit, last time I streamed Twin Snakes, I was honestly trying to focus on a couple of things. I was trying to focus on a couple things, mainly trying to tune out my uncle because he's just been a handful this week, and also trying to focus on the fact. Oh, Arcane's internet's out. Okay, now I really gotta get Chi. But yeah, so I was trying to focus on the fact, it is hard mode, and I've never played on hard mode. Plus, it had been nearly 10 years since the last time I played Twin Snakes. I'm gonna see if I can get Chi. Arcane says AT&T has an outage along with every other provider. That explains that. Okay, so hold on. Hold on one sec, everyone. Okay. No. Not really, Justin. Okay. So here's a bit. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do right now. Sorry, I can also hear my uncle out there. But okay, so I will admit, last time I do feel like I wasn't really talking and sharing much of anything during my last stream, because again, I was trying to tune out my uncle, and I was trying to focus on hard mode, because again, I never played hard mode on Metal Gear Solid. I just thought it would have been too much. But since I'm now 31 years old. I've played most of the Metal Gear Solid games, so I figure, you know what? Let's see how well I do, and I do want to share a few things. Now, I want to share a few things before we get started. Hold on. I I want to share a few things before we really get started. Because honestly, I owe it to you guys, and I also feel like I should be really doing something, especially since this is a game close to my heart. So, I am going to share a couple of things that I wanted to share, but I didn't. Now, like, one of the big things I want to share right now is how different the game is from the original Metal Gear Solid. Because since this was exclusively on the GameCube, and I don't think everyone had managed to got to play this. I also want to share what I've noticed when it comes to the hard mode. Now, so yeah, let me talk about my experiences and share a couple of things because I really want to talk about this game. Cause I honestly feel like I really should talk about this game. Why do I enjoy the series so much? That kind of thing. So if you guys will give me a little bit of your time, I will explain a couple things. Now, first and foremost, I have noticed that that hard mode changes the game in a few ways, and I'm really happy to hear that. It's not just damage numbers, because honestly, that just doesn't really feel like cranking up the difficulty now, does it? However, I have noticed as I was playing through this game, I have noticed that when I was playing through this game, that a lot of the areas had more guards than I'm used to. Like, for example, the armory had more than just a few guards, and there was one I was not used to. The one that was literally standing in front of the PSG-1 warehouse. I was not used to that. So I have noticed that not only are guards a little smarter, they're a little more aware. And of course they do more damage. Though thankfully a headshot will still take them out in one hit. But yeah, like I have noticed though that there are more guards, they're more aware, and also one of the big ones is I have one less ration than I'm used to. So, yeah, I am glad that the game has done more than... I'm glad that the game has done more than just change the damage numbers, which I always appreciate. I don't know about you guys, but I always appreciate that when a game does more to change the difficulty. And one of them is not only just I have less rations, but yeah, more guards and they're more aware. I have also noticed that the bosses have changed in at least a couple of different ways. Ocelot didn't change much at all, because honestly, he is the easiest fight in the game, which makes sense. He's the first boss. And yeah, I beat him pretty quick. There was nothing to really change about him, and the tank fight didn't really change much either. Let's see. Yeah, right now, bosses have changed, but it didn't really sink in how much they had changed, until I got to Grey Fox. Because, for example, the tank, there wasn't really much to change. It was maybe a little faster, but once I took out its treads, it was pretty slow. The only thing I really noticed is that it took a lot more grenades to take it down. Like, seriously, I had to spam those things. So yeah, So yeah, the health of bosses has definitely increased, and I've still got to be careful. Uh, oh yeah, this also brings up one of the big things I love about the Twin Snakes, and this is one of the reasons why it's really hard for me to go back. Hey, Shadowy Owl. It's really hard for me to go back to the original because one of the best things about Twin Snakes is the cutscenes. The cutscenes are so much better. They're much more action packed instead of just guys standing around talking. Like that part is still there, but it's not as but it's also filled with more action packed cutscenes. Like, hold on. But yeah, as you can see, like this cutscene never happened. Once he started going crazy in the original, once Gray Fox started going crazy, he immediately just kind of left. But as you can see, when he starts going crazy, we got an action-packed cutscene right here. And honestly, it does feel like Gray Fox is even more of a threat with these cutscenes. Yeah, like this is one of the biggest reasons I cannot go back to the original Metal Gear Solid. Because the cutscenes are they're honestly eye candy. Oh, and I love this one because it honestly makes me laugh on how badass he is. Like the cutscene kind of went that way, but I just love that they added that extra flair of him throwing a grenade into the main cannon of the tank. That's just badass. Now the cutscene did kind of play out like this in the original, where one of the guys gets launched, but he didn't get back up. The main thing is that he got launched so Snake could grab the next level, the level 3 card key, in order to move on. But yeah, like this is one of the reasons why I love Twin Snakes. They didn't have to make the cutscenes even. They didn't have to remake the cutscenes, but they did. They went, and that's what I love. That's one of the big things I love about this game. They didn't have to remake the cutscenes. They could have just made it a word for word, and it kind of did. But they could have made it just a point for point remake. But they decided, you know what? Since we have the technology, let's make the cutscenes even better and even more badass. And I think it's partly because, well, they wanted to really sell Snake's badassness. Yeah, was an HD remake before HD remakes were a thing. Hey, Vincent, welcome. How I will, however, say that I will, however, say this right now. The remake. Yeah, let's see. Hold on. The remake wasn't a flawless remake. It's got plenty of things. It's got plenty of things that make it way better than the original. Let's there are a lot more things that make it better than the original, but I will admit a couple of the enhancements that they put into this game make the game a little easier. Like this part right here. I was thinking about just going the normal way. At this part. I was trying to think, but yeah, once someone heard me, I just decided to say screw it. Well, actually, I also came up with an idea, but sorry. The big thing about here is right here. You could not do this in the original. And this is one of the reasons why... Hold on. Alright, this is one of the reasons why I will admit that there are a couple of enhancements that do make the game easier than before. Not that the original was that hard, but some things did make the game a little easier. Mainly because when they made the original Metal Gear Solid, they didn't have these enhancements. So when they put the enhancements in, well, some of the the game was just not built around it. No, easier does not mean worse. Not at all. I am just letting you guys know, though, that some of the enhancements do make the game a little easier than it was before. Like this part. Before, you had to actually go around while trying to make sure the guards didn't hear you. One of the ways you could do it was just crawl onto the ground, because also back then there was no way to walk quietly. And I will also say that part is honestly that's an enhancement that doesn't really change much, so I like that. Ugh. But yeah, going over ledges and most of all, the first person view attack does make the game a lot easier, because now you can go for headshots, and that honestly can make the game a little easier, because now you could just take out the guards. You could just take out the guards if you wanted to with the first person view attack. Again, with going over the ledge and the first person view, those two alone make the game a lot easier on accident, honestly. Like, otherwise it's a nearly perfect remake. It's just that these two things can make the game a little easier. Now, you could try to restrict yourself on not doing that, but yeah. But yeah, again, I'm mainly doing this because I feel like I didn't talk about this game enough. I was more just playing the game, and I felt bad about that. But I will also say, I like the cutscenes on how the graphics look, a lot of things. Also, the AI doesn't feel like a robot. Like the AI guards don't feel like robots. That's another thing I love about this. Oh, right. I have also noticed that when it comes to the higher difficulty, that there are now more guards that do check in. Basically say, like, when you hear those guys saying, nothing here, or nothing to report, or something like that, you got to be careful about those guys. If you take them out, if you kill them, sooner or later, the base will be like, why are you late for your status report? And if he doesn't answer, then they'll send guards to check it. And if he's dead, well, they're going to be on high alert. So yeah, so it does seem like in order to increase the difficulty, there are more guards that check in now and that check into the base in each room. I've noticed that there are just a lot more of them. A lot more of the check-in guards, I like to call them. So yeah, so I am just, again, I'm just really glad. Yeah, so I'm just really glad that when it comes to increasing the difficulty, and I gotta give respect here, that for increasing the difficulty, they do more than just change the damage numbers, because when you do that, not very fun. It's basically the same game, you just gotta be a little more careful. But with this, yeah, the game is harder in a bunch of different ways. And I'm happy about that. Now, here's the big thing. Now when it comes to bosses, at first I didn't really notice much of a difference in terms of the bosses, other than that they had more health and they deal more damage. I didn't really notice that anything else with Ocelot, because he's easy to begin with, and the tank because, well, there wasn't really much else they could do. The guards did duck into the tank more often, but other than that, not much of a change. I'm not sure, Justin. Might have been. Anyway, however, when I started fighting Gray Fox, that's when I noticed that the bosses have changed in a couple of different ways. Because I'm going to be honest here, Gray Fox was kicking my ass at first. I'm not even going to lie, he was kicking my ass. So much so that I felt like I had to resort to chaff. And one of the reasons why is because I noticed Gray Fox is more aggressive. His attack string is longer. He moves around more. And yeah, of course, he does more damage and he has more health. So yeah, it took me a little while to get used to his rhythm. That's for sure. Also, I have noticed that my electricity has been kind of fluctuating. I don't know why. Hold on a sec. I should probably look. But yeah. But yeah, the big thing. Oh, by the way, my electricity has been kind of fluctuating a bit. So if the stream stops all of a sudden, I probably lost my power for a sec. Just letting you guys know that I will be back if that happens. But yeah, so yeah. So is this guy? So I do want to know though before I continue. Are you guys enjoying me explaining things? But yeah, like I said, Gray Fox. At first, he was kind of kicking my ass. But thankfully, I am glad that eventually I got his rhythm down, and that's when I started kicking his ass. However, there is one thing I really wanted to bring up, and I'm mad that I didn't before. Now, here's the thing about Gray Fox. His fight has actually changed from how he was in the original Metal Gear Solid. And I don't just mean by animations, but there is a big change, and I'm really glad they did. But there's a big change with Gray Fox's fight from the original, and it's the last phase. In the last phase of his fight, when he got down to this much health, he basically started malfunctioning and sending out like a big electricity wave. He kept teleporting around the room. After a little while, he teleports to a different spot, and he starts like sending out a big ball of electricity. And it keeps fluctuating in and out around him. And in order to beat him, you have to hit him while the field's down. You have to hit him while the field's down. Because if you get close to him while the field's up, you'll take damage. And I'm going to say this right now. That part was annoying. That part could always make or break the boss fight for you. Because if you're not careful, that field hurts. And if you timed it even a little bit wrong, you're taking damage, and it just kind of dragged out the last bit of the fight. So, thankfully, in Kojima's wisdom, or whoever decided to do that, I'm not sure, bless them, they decided when they remade the game, they decided to take that part out because, I don't know, I guess maybe they got a lot of complaints about it or something, but thankfully the last bit of Gray Fox's fight got taken out, and I'm happy about that. I am like instead now he just walks slowly towards you, then teleports behind you and tries to give you like a big punch. And trust me, that move hurts. But yeah, so I am just really glad that they changed that part of his fight. Because now it doesn't feel like it's dragging out. Gee! But yeah. So I am glad that they changed that part of the fight. So that I don't have to deal with that electric field crap anymore. So that another reason why I prefer the GameCube version. Whew. Let's see. Let's see. There was one other thing about Gray Fox I wanted to mention. Oh, right. So, before I move on, I also do like on how they really they did this part. Yes, I did, Chi. I'm glad you're here. I just mentioned the fact that Gray Fox's fight actually changed not quite a bit, but it did change from the original Metal Gear Solid. The big part being that I don't have to deal with that electric field crap that he does at the near the end of his fight. Because no joke, that part sucked. It dragged out the fight because you could only get like 1 or 2 hits in before he kneels down saying hurt me more and stuff like that. And it just dragged out the fight. It didn't need to be there. But yeah, I am glad that they took out that electric field crap because that was annoying. It didn't need to be there, and I'm glad they took it out. Because no joke, that made the fight a pace killer. So, one other thing I wanted to mention though is that here's a big thing, guys. This cutscene didn't exist. There wasn't a cutscene actually. When you got to this point, there was no cutscene. It's just okay. There was a tiny one, but when you got here and you open the door, it just zooms out and shows all the corpses around. And Snake is like, what the hell happened here? It looked like they were all cut by some kind of blade. And that's it. I feel like this really emphasizes on how much of a threat Gray Fox is. And I like on how instead of just seeing the aftermath, you actually see it happen. In the Twin Snakes, and I love that. Now, yes, it is gruesome, but I feel like it really helps establish what kind of threat he is instead of just seeing the aftermath of what he did. And then, of course, now the line is it's a ghost. Now that part was in the original, but it only happened when you got partway through it and you see a guy holding his guts saying, it's a ghost. I'm like, I will admit, that did make it a little scary. And I remember when I was playing it, I was hearing all those voices and stuff. Little known part of me, I was actually scared. Because that was the first time I ever was getting through. Yeah, that was the first time I was actually getting through the original Metal Gear Solid. I was hearing all these voices, and I had to actually save and wanted to call it because I was scared. Especially when I heard that it's a ghost, and seeing all these bodies cut up. Yeah, it scared me. It scared me when I was younger. That I actually had to pause. I had to actually save and call it a night. Now I did get through it the next day. I just decided to swallow my fear and go through. And now I'm not scared of that part anymore. But yeah, when I first went through that, it was scary. Not gonna lie. Seeing Gray Fox's carnage was actually kind of scary when I first went through it. Because I didn't know what was up ahead. Of course, now that I know what's up ahead, that part doesn't scare me anymore. But still, when I was younger, that part scared me. I didn't know what was up ahead. So, yeah. But still, in terms of showing on how deadly Gray Fox is. In terms of showing how deadly Gray Fox is, having this cutscene was a much better idea. You get to see how deadly and dangerous Gray Fox actually is. Oh yeah, I know about that, Colin. But yeah. So, yeah, in terms of Gray Fox, this whole scene got a lot better because you see the carnage. You see the blood on him. You see on how dangerous he is with that blade. And how strong he is. It honestly makes him feel much more badass, and you're like, oh, crap, and I gotta go after him. But yeah, I do. So yeah. In terms of Gray Fox, I love that cutscene. It just establishes how dangerous he is, and honestly, it's pretty effective. One of the other things I do love about Gray Fox's fight, and I'm sorry if I'm gushing over Gray Fox, but no joke, he is legitimately one of my favorite characters. There's a reason I kept wearing his costume when I was playing Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Like, I love this guy. But I do at least want to say one more thing about Gray Fox is that I love how his boss fight is done. I'm pretty sure you noticed that pretty quickly I went up to him and just punched him, and that's when he put his sword away. Here's the thing: the main reason why I did that is because he will slice and dice all of your bullets. You will just be wasting ammo on him. No joke. He will slice and dice just about every bullet you fire at him. And when you stop, he'll say, "Snake, you can't defeat me with a weapon like that." And he's right. Unless you throw some chaff at him to stun him, you are never going to hit. You are never going to hit him with a gun. Like, chaff is the only way to actually stun him. And even then, once he starts kneeling down, he's actually invincible until the chaff goes away. So yeah, that's my one big advice. If you ever play this game and you get to Gray Fox, just put your gun away, save your ammo. You're not gonna hit him with bullets unless you stun him with chaff. And even then, it's not gonna stun him for very long before he starts getting invincibility frames while he's crouching. So yeah, just save your ammo, and just fight him the right way. Fight him hand to hand. And honestly, because of that, I do find Gray Fox to be a fun fight. So yeah. So do yourself a favor, fight him hand to hand. And if you manage to get some punches on him, he will know that you tend to fight him hand to hand. And yeah, he'll put his sword away and fight you on an even playing field. And that's the biggest reason I respect Gray Fox and love his fight. Because, yeah, he will fight you on your level. Hey, Spidey Boy Siobhan. So that's why I love Gray Fox's fight. He will fight you on your level. And mainly stick to hand as long as you do. Alright, I am going to move on from Gray Fox. But I will also say... honestly, how entertaining is it to hear... I see Vincent. I honestly do want to say, though, do you actually guys find this entertaining to hear me talk about this stuff? Yeah, basically, Ryan. Now, here's the other thing. I did notice Psycho Mantis also had a couple changes to his boss fight. One of the biggest ones being is that, and I didn't notice this before, but if you try to shoot him in first-person view mode, he actually has a way to mess with that. And I didn't really notice it before, but yeah, he has a way to mess with your first-person view. You stay in first-person view too long, and he does that. Yeah. I like on how Psycho Mantis has... I'm glad that they basically built in a way for Psycho Mantis to mess with your first-person view attack. You stay in first-person view too long, and he'll do this. Make it go to first-person view of him. And you're just... So yeah, I am glad that even though the game did get overall easier, I am glad that they did build in a way for Psycho Mantis to mess with your first person view. So yeah, like you can get him with a first person view attack, but stay in first person view too long, and yeah, he'll mess with it. So I do like on how it did feel like if you wanted to get a precise shot on him, you had to be fast about it. And it did seem like I did notice it did seem like he was faster in terms of messing with you at least in terms of difficulty. And I like that. I do like on how you couldn't rely on first person view attacks. So, yeah. I also noticed that his overall attacks were faster. And of course, he was attacking more often. That is the other thing I have noticed with bosses is that they are faster. They attack more often. They're more aggressive. And I was happy to see that. I am glad that it's not just damage numbers, even with the bosses. Oh, right. There is one other thing I actually do want to also talk about is that I do like on how okay, in the original Metal Gear Solid, when you fought Mantis, yeah, you could, in order to mess with him, in order to stop him from reading you, you had to just put the controller port into controller port 2, and that was it. That's all you had to do was just put it into the second control port, and for the rest of the fight, he couldn't read you, which kind of made him kind of boring, honestly. So, I do like on how in Metal Gear, for this game, let's see, I do like on how in this game, they actually did change him up a bit. Again, being able to mess with your first-person view. Yes, he did read my memory card data. He said I had played The Legend of Zelda, Super Mario Sunshine, and Smash Brothers Melee, which, yes, I have all those games. But, yeah, I do like on how, when you think about it, they did change up Mantis's fight. Yeah, me too, Justin. But, again, being able to mess with your first-person view, and also, after a little while, and I think they did it because the GameCube had 4 control ports instead of just 2. I do like on how, after a little while, Mantis would be able to start to read you again, and you had to move the control port to the next one. And I like that. It kept him more dynamic, and I like on how you had to change the control ports more often. As he started losing health, you had to move down to the next port. Control port 3 and control port 4. So I do like on how they did improve Mantis's fight at least a little. And yeah, you did have to move the control ports down the line as he lost more health, and the fight progressed. That's when you had to start changing the control ports, and I like that. So yeah, overall, not only did Mantis get more aggressive in hard mode, but overall his fight did get changed for the remake. And I like that. And I'm glad that they did I am glad that they do change the fights depending on to match with the technology at the time. I feel like that is a really good move on their part. But what do you guys think? Now, the only part that does bug me before I get back into Metal Gear Solid, and I am glad that you guys are enjoying me talking about this, but the one thing that bugged me, but I get why they had to do that, is the fact of when Sniper Wolf appears, you can't fight her. You gotta, and I do find it a little annoying that you have to do some serious backtracking just to get a weapon that can fight Sniper Wolf. And I mean serious backtracking. You have to go all the way to the tank hangar and get to the second floor basement just to get a PSG-1. And I won't deny, even back then I thought that was annoying. I thought that was really annoying on how the only available PSG-1 compared to where you are was all the way back to like the first building you got into. But I understand why. Because remember, when I got back from getting the PSG-1, hold on. Yeah, it took me a while to get back, that's for sure. It took me a while to go to and from. It took me like 30 minutes to go to and from this point. Well, I'm about to explain that, because remember, when I got back with the PSG-1 and being able to fight Sniper Wolf, Meryl was gone. She was gone. She was captured. So that's why I understand. It's annoying, yes, but I understand why they had to do that. They basically wanted to make it, give a reason on how and why Meryl was captured in the story, and it's because of this. It's because again, it took me 30 minutes to get to and from this point. So and of course 30 minutes is a long time, so it makes sense that by the time I got back, Meryl was gone. So while it is annoying, it fits in terms of the story. It gives a reasonable time frame on why Meryl is gone for like most of the game. It's because they captured her, and they captured her while you were gone to get a PSG-1. So it's annoying, but it works. It is a clever way to give a believable reason why she got captured. And it's because you had to leave, go all the way back, get a PSG-1, and then come back, and that's when she was gone. So, yeah, I will give the developers credit for this part. It's annoying that you have to backtrack all that way back, but the main reason why is it makes sense. Again, 30 minutes is a long time. While I was gone, someone could have gotten her, grabbed her, tied her up, and brought her into the base. You guys get it? So while I'm not fond of it, but I can't deny that it works. And again, I will also admit, on hard mode, Sniper Wolf was actually a little tougher because she was able to aim at me faster than I was used to. I had to really start lining up my shots faster, or I was gonna keep getting hit. So she was more aggressive, and her shots lined up faster, meaning she could get a hit on me. So yeah, of course, since it's just a sniper duel, you can't really change up the fight that much, but what are you gonna do, right? But yeah, this is one of the reasons why I do love this. Like, I want to say though, one of the biggest reasons I love this game is how mature it can get. This game does not pull any punches, and that's one of the big reasons why I love this game. Now there are some funny moments. There are some moments that make me chuckle, but I also just love that this game doesn't hold back. That's one of the reasons why I love Metal Gear Solid. It doesn't hold back. It doesn't treat me like a child. It feels like it's really taking. I love on how it takes some things seriously, but also able to give some funny Easter eggs if you know where to look. So, yeah. Now, I will admit, when I first played through this game, I did not get much of the story. Like, I got, like, the main beats, but I never really paid much attention to the story behind the scenes because it wasn't real, and I couldn't understand it. So, I was young. What were you going to do? I played this game when I was, like, 12 or 13. Not this game in particular, but I'm talking about, like, the original Metal Gear Solid. I think I started playing it when I was, like, I don't know, like 11 or 12. Yes, I know. I was young and yet I was playing a mature game, but I was able to. I wasn't that impressionable. I was impressionable, but not that impressionable. But yeah. I will also say though there is one complaint I do have. Before I get back to the game. And that is this segment. Now, before, I was not a master of button mashing. Boy, that sounds weird when I say that. But yeah, I was not a master of button mashing. I wasn't a master of being able to go as fast as I can because I can flex my muscles. But yeah, but the biggest thing I hate about this one is that he is not kidding. Everything Ocelot says, he is not kidding. What I mean is that is basically his whole explanation. He's not kidding. Hold on one sec. I'm trying to find that part.
Button to submit.
So yeah, if I give up in this minigame, Meryl dies. And yeah, that's very true.
Press the resist button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the surrender button to submit. When your life reaches zero, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend.
Yeah, that's the part that I don't actually really like. I don't know why they thought that was okay. I don't know. I guess it's to give you more motivation to actually give up. But yeah, there are no continues. You die here, and you can't continue. The only option you could do is quit. And I've experienced this before. Back when I first played the original game, I couldn't mash fast enough, and I died. And yeah, you cannot continue if you die in the torture machine. You are done, and you have to quit and start from your last save. And I guess I can kind of get why they did that. They were because they wanted to make sure that there are stakes. That there are stakes for if you fail, you have to go back to the last save point. To the last point you saved. So that's why I'm yeah, he's not kidding. When your life reaches zero, the game is over. There are no continues. It's basically give a reason on why you would want to surrender, because with that little caveat of no continues, you actually have a reason to surrender. And now that I think about it, that's honestly kind of brilliant. It gives you a reason on why you would want to surrender. Because if you do surrender, you no longer have to go through this torture. and that's the other thing. I saved before you saw this, but if you don't surrender, you will have to go through this torture multiple times until you escape. However, if you surrender, if you've had enough, you can just, you will no longer have to do it, but yes, you will get the bad ending, and Meryl will die. She will die if you surrender. So, yes, so this part does actually have appropriate stakes. If you give up, you no longer have to deal with the torture, but Meryl will die. But if you keep going through it, if you don't surrender, you will have to keep going through the torture, and if you're not strong enough to resist it, you will die, and you will have to go back to the last save. But I do like on how after three waves of this, Ocelot does give you a break, and puts you into a cell, and then you can save. However, yeah. So yeah, this game, I do like on how the game does give appropriately high stakes. And yeah, I do like how he does go. I do like on how he does break the fourth wall for a second and looks at you, the player.
Don't even think about using auto fire, or I'll know.
All right. I don't use that anyway.
It's been a long time since you saved your game. Yeah?
Yeah? So what?
If your body can't survive the torture, it'll be game over. You really want to travel down that long road again?
I also do... Last thing before I continue with the game, I do like on how there are different things that characters say depending on what is going on. Depending on what's going on. For example, in the beginning, remember when Colonel's like, "Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit." He will actually say something different he will actually say something different if you actually take a while to get to that point. But if you get into the elevator pretty quickly after it comes back down, yeah. He will say excellent. But if not, he will be like that's too slow, Snake. I guess even you start getting rusty. But yeah. So I do like on how different things are said depending on what's going on. Even Psycho Mantis says something different depending on how often you save. If you don't save very often, he will remark about it and say you are somewhat reckless. But as you saw in my playthrough, and this is the first time I saw this, if you save often, he will make a comment about it and say you are pretty prudent. And I never got that because I never needed a reason to save that often because I'm used to this game. So I do like on how, in this part, Ocelot actually made a comment to give you another... He basically comments because he's like, "Hey, you haven't saved in a while. Are you sure you want to go through this? Because remember, you die and you're going to have to do all that over again." So yeah, I do like on how the characters will comment depending on what's been happening in the game. So so yeah, I do like how he's like why not just give up? He's basically trying to convince you to give up and get the bad ending. Because yeah, I hadn't saved in a while. Because I forgot that you don't save after this. I mean, you don't save after the cutscene where you get captured. But yeah. So, okay, I wanted to at least just catch up. Yeah, they will sometimes, Colin. But no, it wasn't so much that Ocelot was warning me. He was trying to convince me to give up because I hadn't saved in a while. And again, if I died on that table, that's it. Game over. There would be no reason for mean, I would not be able to I would not be able to continue. All right, so that's what I wanted to do at the start of the stream. What did you guys think of my explanations of this game? Of course not, Colin. I'm never going to give up. I've gotten pretty damn good at button mashing. I'm proud. I don't know if I should be proud of that or not. But yeah. So, what did you guys think of my explanation of this game? I really wanted to do that because I did not. I felt bad that I didn't do that last time. So, I really wanted to make up for it. And I also wanted to, well, again, give you guys another reason why I love this, why I love the series. So yeah, so I will admit though, some of the problems that I may have with this game, there's at least a good reason why that part is in the game. Again, the PSG-1, it's so that they can capture Meryl in a logical way. I was gone for 30 minutes, so it makes sense she would get captured by that point. I don't know, Colin. And I also like on how the only reason why you can't continue if you die on the torture machine is to add appropriate stakes. Yeah, very appropriate stakes. You try to go through this and you fail, that's it. You're done. Back to the save point. But if you give up, you get a bad ending. So yeah, the torture device, though it kind of sucks, I can at least understand the logic behind it. It gives appropriate stakes. Anyway, but yeah, I will try to do more of this as I play through the game, because it does seem like you guys enjoy me talking about this. And honestly, I do feel like I am doing... Hello, Joshua Ganamity. Welcome to the stream. Make yourself at home. But yeah, so I am... So I am glad I could talk about this with you guys. About one of my favorite series ever. The other reason is that Snake is just a badass overall. And that's also why he's one of my favorite characters. So if you have any questions, guys, feel free to ask about this game. Hello, Omega. Welcome to the stream. Make yourself at home. The government refuses to fulfill the demands, and the terrorists start preparing for launch. To stop the launch, Snake must either use the detonation code emergency override key at the underground maintenance base or destroy Metal Gear itself. Taken hostage, Snake is subjected to Ocelot's torture. If he submits, Meryl will be killed. Solid Snake, who's drained from the torture, and Metal Gear is equipped with a new type of nuclear warhead. Snake waits for an opportunity to escape from his cell. Okay.
Oh, damn, I caught a cold. That witch! She took my clothes! Shut up in there, will ya?
Yeah, you start throwing out. That would be really cool, Omega, but I kind of doubt it, mainly because Konami is Konami. But if Platinum gets another chance to do that, I'm all for it. But yeah, you start throwing out punches and stuff, and he will say, "Shut up in there, will ya?" Though he sounded way more forceful in the original.
Normally, when a soldier is taken prisoner, he should only give up the big four. That's name, rank, serial number, and date of birth. But you're not any old soldier, Snake. I don't want you to tell them anything. Fortunately, you're strong enough to resist.
Yeah, it was, Omega. That's for damn sure.
Just because you're locked up does not mean there is no chance of escape. Keep your eyes and ears open, and when you see a chance, take it.
Snake, don't worry. You'll have a chance to escape. Hang on. Snake.
Don't say anything to tease or anger the person torturing you. If you make him mad, it'll be that much worse for you. You'll need to save your strength.
Right. Good point.
If you get a chance to eat, don't pass it up. A prisoner can't be choosy. You need to get your strength back so you can escape when the opportunity presents itself.
Right.
Snake, you'll get a chance to escape. Make sure you take it.
Hey guys, you never played any of the Metal Gear Solid series? Well, I hope you enjoy this, Omega. Right now, I'm kind of stuck.
Are you still
Still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm
locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big
torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Thanks.
Otacon.
I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax?
I
am relaxed. I just don't know how to kill time here.
Okay, I'll be there as soon as I can.
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a
A
lot
lot
worse.
worse. Believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're all right. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone
Of course,
can think
Omega.
of a way
There
out, it's
should
him.
be one, but only if Platinum is the one making it. Though they're the guys I trust to make a good Metal Gear Rising 2. But that's only if Konami will actually let them.
Please, Snake, don't give up.
Yeah. Sadly, there's nothing else I can do but just wait around.
Hey. Shut up in there, will ya? Hey. Hey.
Yeah, I'm here, Ryan. But there's just nothing else I could do right now. I just gotta wait.
Shut up in there, will ya? Hey. Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
That's the thing. I'm gonna have to endure this until I can escape. Well, I'm glad, Omega. I'm glad I helped out.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the resist button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the surrender button to submit. When your life reaches zero, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. I fought wars in Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalashaska.
That name will come up.
I was trained by the Russian GRU. I'm not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well,
I'm glad that
shall
helped you,
we
Omega.
begin? How did you like that? Shall we go again? Had enough yet? Oh, we're not finished yet.
Okay, last one.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for the money.
I don't need money.
That's
I
hard
want
to talk
Russia to
about,
be
Omega, but
reborn.
this is one of them.
To lead a brave new world order.
Oh, God, that sucked.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah,
Nothing
nothing
to
there to
report.
report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
arm
hurts.
hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry. It'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go. How does that feel, Snake? A little better?
A shiatsu massage. How did you do
How did
that?
you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi,
Naomi,
please talk to
something
me. Say
Say
something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
Anything,
I'm not a very good talker.
Please.
please.
Tell me
Tell
about,
me about
yourself.
yourself. I see you.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No, wait.
Oh, wait.
There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead.
Dead.
By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss?
There was no way you could know. It happened in Zanzibar land 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said.
He said.
That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yep.
Yep.
How?
It's what we
That's what
wanted.
we wanted.
Me.
Me
And him.
and him.
That's patricide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the trauma of my life. Just like Mantis said.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while. And Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Snake. Is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's
Yeah,
hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No,
No.
there was
There was
another.
another.
Frank Yeager.
Frank Yeager.
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true.
It's true.
We did. In Zanzibar land. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe.
Hard to believe.
War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No.
We never talked about our personal lives. Just sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
It makes no sense. Just violence, murdering each other.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so too.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed toward violence.
You really like talking about genes. Naomi, why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA.
I thought if I could thoroughly understand DNA, I could get back my identity. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA.
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry. I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
Snake, you'll get a chance to escape. Make sure you take it.
Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him.
Yeah, I should probably save after each of those torture sessions. Yeesh. Hey, Chi, you there?
Please, Snake, don't give up.
Damn it!
Yeah, you better get to the bathroom, Johnny. He's gonna be a while. Hmm?
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
Where?
It's me.
Otacon.
Otacon.
Wow. They even captured you.
Hurry, get me out.
Let me out of here.
Let me go. That hurts.
Hurry up.
Hurry up.
Snake, is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go.
Sorry. All right. Thanks, Shadowy Owl.
Jeez. It's like an animal's cage. What a smell.
Because of him.
Damn.
Hey, it's the DARPA chief.
If you don't,
You don't
hurry up
and get me out of here,
I'll
be laying next to him.
Those bastards.
I noticed his glasses are cracked. Did I do that?
This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing
What are you
here
doing
then?
here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot! She's the one who shot Meryl!
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a
nuke.
nuke.
I've got to stop them.
Then you'll have to get past the communications tower.
First you have to get me out of here!
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to
take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
You have to.
I'll be killed.
Huh? He's coming back.
He's coming back.
Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait!
That's better.
Cause I...
Shoot! That cold medicine knocked me out. And it doesn't even work. Oh, I'm so sleepy. Maybe if I walk a little. What the hell?
Okay. I bet some of you are like, I can't believe that worked.
So you figured out what I had in mind, huh?
Yeah, I can't believe it actually
worked. There is something else about that room though. If like there are a couple of other chances to make what happened worked. You can use that. You could also hide. You can also hide under the bed and make it look like you disappeared. Though, it is a bit slower, so it's a bit risky too. However, if you take too long to escape, Gray Fox will actually come and break the lock on the door, and then disappear. So yeah, like no matter what, you will be able to get out. I just thought I'd at least tell you, yeah, if you take too long, or if you've been in there for too long, Gray Fox will just come in, break the lock, and the door will open, and you could just get out.
Snake, what happened to your items? You're not going to try to finish this mission barehanded, are you? Get your items.
Okay. Ah, much better. Huh? That's not supposed to be there. Hold on, guys. I gotta find some place to throw that. No, it's not. That's new. I've never seen those gun cameras before. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna alert anyone here.
That was a close one, Snake.
Ocelot.
You'll
pay for that.
Asshole. How am I doing on ration? Good. Something here. Wasn't there before. Chaff! Always happy to see that. Okay, I do like using chaff grenades, but thankfully I have learned that recently you can just shoot the cameras as long as your gun doesn't make a lot of noise and you know, alert the guards. That's never good. By the way, I have learned throughout my years of playing Metal Gear Solid that this is a little trick that you can do. It's called the quick reload. Basically, you just hit the quick switch button to unequip and then re-equip your gun, and it will immediately be reloaded. That's a trick I've learned over my years. So in case you guys ever decide to play Metal Gear on yourself, don't forget this little trick. And on the GameCube version, you just have to tap it, not press it. Otherwise, it'll just bring up your inventory. And just tap it. Just tap it. And you will do that. Oh yeah, there was one spot back down here. Nighty night. Over here. Yeah, well, Baker, they never got it. They never came to get his body. Now, what is in here? Stairs. Yeah, the camera! Yeah, looks like I can't. Nothing here. Nope, nothing here. Never really done it before, but what are you gonna do? Ghost hunting. Sadly, though, I am not very familiar with it.
Is there somebody there?
There we go. Oh yeah, there is a little thing about the elevator that I probably should have demonstrated. But if you rapidly press the elevator button, it actually does come faster.
Huh?
Huh?
Who's there?
Okay. Yeah, there is definitely a lot more guards on hard mode, but I'm actually enjoying hard mode. And I just remembered something. Shit. I can't in this room, that's for sure. Because remember, I cannot use any of my weapons in here. Again, I can understand why there is a room like this, but still, I don't like the fact that I can't use my weapons here. By the way, I forgot to mention, I also want to mention something that is actually kind of cool. So there is a truck back there. There is a truck in this room. Now, you can use it for a bit of fast travel. Basically, the cardboard boxes serve more than just one function, that is hiding. If you go into the back of the truck and use this one that says heliport, the truck will actually go to the heliport. And then on the heliport, you use this, you can travel back to the nuke building. So yeah, the cardboard boxes do serve more than just one function. So, gas mask. 3. There was a 6 one I think here somewhere. Yeah. Body armor. I forgot about that. Not bad. Yeah, that is gonna come in handy. See? Okay. Okay. I do have to be careful though. But yeah, see, I am wearing the body armor now. Some bulletproof armor, always nice. But I do have to be careful though, because that means my rations aren't going to be equipped. And remember, as long as they're equipped, I will automatically use one when I'm about to take fatal damage. That's probably easier for your eyes, right guys? Sorry. Don't worry, it's just an M9. Hey guys, how's my voice? Is it too quiet or too loud? Let's see. Nighty-night. Oh, there's the puppy. There's a little puppy. Finally back to where we were.
I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. War is meaningless. Nothing comes out of war. Snake, please, save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, she's a soldier. She knows that prisoners are a part of war. She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No, you're wrong.
You're wrong.
Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
That's not like you, Snake.
Master? What is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I couldn't just listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. Nothing good will come from that.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. I'm sure Meryl's just fine.
Mei Ling.
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right.
You're right.
Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Well, yeah, special. There aren't many tomboys like her.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like
This
a
is
police,
police interrogation.
No, I just...
I guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Is that right?
Yes. Yes. He was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the Mafia.
When was that?
Sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi? I thought that you didn't have any family.
I researched it after I became an adult. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake. Good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna say this right now. Thanks to Chi, I'm gonna say this right now. Having a combat buddy, especially someone you really care about, is honestly pretty good. I am glad I have Chi in my life.
What's up, Snake?
Man, oh man. I'm actually doing pretty well on hard. I wasn't as hard as I was afraid it was
There's
going
a
to be.
Chinese proverb. The mind cannot be in two places at once. Make sure you're not thinking of something else during the mission, okay?
Right. I hate this though. My radar's jammed. Piece of crap, I thought I destroyed that. Yo. There's also a little something I've wanted to mention. Not many people know this, but if you do pull-ups, you can actually level up your grip. Now, since this game was not built with the grip gauge in mind, there's not really a whole lot of reason for it. I just really wanted to show it. In order... Now, in order to do the pull-ups, you have to press both the shoulder buttons at the same time. Yep. Using the left shoulder button will have you shimmy to the left, and the right one will make you shimmy to the right. Yep. Now, as you can see, doing the pull-ups does drain your grip gauge quite a bit. But yeah, do enough of these, and you will level up the grip. I just want to at least level it up to 2. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure you guys already figured this out. But yeah, if the grip gauge reaches 0, Snake will let go, and he will fall. That's why I'm doing it right here. Where if I do fall, there's no punishment for it. Yep. Okay. Who knows? Maybe I'll find a use for another use for the grip. Okay. But yeah, like normally, oh yeah, this trick also works in Metal Gear Solid 2, by the way. Yep. Yeah, I can only. It seems like I can only get 3 pull-ups at a time before my grip gauge gets pretty empty. Let's see. I don't know, Justin. I really don't. If I had known that, well, people like Low Tier God wouldn't exist. Yup. Yeah, but, I will admit, though, I did learn this, kind of recently. In one of my more recent playthroughs. I forget how many times you got to do this, though. I do want to at least get it to level 2. At least just to show you guys that it can be done. This is how you level up your grip gauge. Just do the pull-ups. Yep. I don't know, Shadowy Owl. Yeah, you have improved, Justin Harris. I will fully admit that. But don't stop improving. That's the main thing you keep in mind. Just keep improving. Never stop. Because the second you stop, that's the point where you start falling back to how you used to be. So never stop moving forward or you will just start sliding back. It's an uphill battle, but it's worth it in the end. Yep. Well, that's the thing. You are still friends with him, Ryan. Just show him that you can keep getting better. Okay? I like this conversation of self-improvement while I do something to self-improve. There we go.
Snake, your grip has gotten stronger. Looks like your hard work is paying off.
Well done, Snake.
Thank you. Should probably save after
What's
that.
up, Snake?
See, you keep at it, and the hard work starts to pay off.
Gather ye rosebuds while ye may. Old time is still a-flying, and this same flower that smiles today, tomorrow will be dying. Snake, laughter is the best medicine. You should be happy you've got enough free time to play a game. Yeah. Enjoy yourself, okay?
That's a good way to put it. But yeah, so now take a look. It goes down much slower. See, guys? I'm not gonna level it up. You can level it up to level 3, but I'm just doing this for demonstration purposes. See, I could do. My grip is like twice as strong. So at the very least, get it up to level 2, and trust me, it really works. And trust me, it's kind of worth it. Because now I will have more options on what I can do. Oh, right. That's how big this game is. Or at least how big the data is. my god, I'll be right back. Okay, let's see. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Hold on a sec, guys. Is everyone okay? Let's see. Well, I'm glad, Ryan. Well, maybe if it was an achievement you couldn't get before, Colin. What's up?
You left this on the counter while you were washing the rugs, so I set it in the freezer and I forgot all about it.
Kath?
So now it's a slushy.
Kath? Is there anything I can do to help you?
What am I gonna do? It's
Just hope he. Let me mute before I say this.
Snake, the launch deadline for the new nuclear warhead is almost here. Hurry, and get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base.
Sorry guys, I
The
forgot about
overland
that.
route is blocked by a glacier. Climb the communications tower so you can go over it. The communications towers consist of Tower A and Tower B. You're in Tower A now. To get to Tower B, you'll have to use the outside walkway.
Remember, Snake, dark places are dangerous places. You can't see where your enemies are coming from. Please use your night vision goggles or your thermal goggles.
Right. Okay, I'm sorry. What I was trying to say is that, so about that point where I had to switch discs, in the original PS1 game, you had to do that much later on. By the time you had beaten Sniper Wolf and was heading down into the furnace area, that's where you had to change discs into disc 2 when it came to the original PS1 game. So, but as you can see in this remake, you have to change around the halfway point. I think it's because there's more data and other things, including, you know, more cutscenes and stuff like that. So I think that's why the disc change is much earlier in this version. So yeah, but yeah, in the original you had to you changed discs
What is it,
later
Snake?
on.
In Paradise Lost, Milton wrote, "Solitude sometimes is best society, and short retirement urges sweet return." Is that why you came back, Snake? You got tired of your short retirement in Alaska, huh?
Snake, it's dark inside the communication towers. You should use your night vision or thermal goggles. Be careful. There are always a lot of soldiers guarding the communication towers.
Oh boy.
The walkway is directly between the communication towers. Head for there.
Okay, so here's where things are about to get a little rough. Yeah, I remember that this was the point where I had to bust out my stun grenades, and you're about to find out why. Oh yeah, also do not forget to grab that rope. It's a pain in the ass to come down here if you forget about it. Like seriously, you basically just gotta keep running. So yeah, hope you've been saving up the stun grenades. What?
Snake, that's the door to the walkway.
It won't open,
even if I use the card.
Huh? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot.
Do you know something?
Know something?
That door sometimes gets frozen shut because it's so cold outside.
Next time.
Tell me beforehand.
So
So what should I do?
It's impossible to open from the inside. They always used C4 or something from the outside.
From the outside.
The outside?
You
can't open it from the inside?
Sorry, it's impossible. But don't worry, you'll get through. There are two walkways that connect Tower A and Tower B. The other one's on the roof. You should just use the walkway on the roof.
my way. Yeah, this part could always get a little annoying, especially with the guards that are up here. I'm glad I found that body armor when I did. Whoa! Yeah, this part was in the original. Glad I found the body armor when I did, Jesus. Return to your positions. Oh, at the top. Let's see, Medivacs. Okay. Okay, now this, here comes a cutscene that got changed a lot from the original. Incoming! Good thing I worked out my grip before I got up here. Damn! Damn! What? What?
I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid? Liquid?
You're not going any farther. Die!
It's a long way
Long
down.
way down.
If only
I
I
had a
rope.
rope!
I should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do? Take on a hind with your bare hands?
Maybe later.
Now you're mine!
If I stay here,
I stay here. I'm finished. Good thing
Here's how to repel. Press the A button to kick away from the wall. While away from the wall, push down on the control stick to descend. If you kick off the wall while pushing the control stick left or right, you make a large jump in that direction. You can walk slowly across the wall if you press and hold the B button. To move a little at a time in a certain direction, push the control stick while holding the B button. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from behind while you rappel down. If anyone can do it, you can, Snake.
Thanks, Colonel. I'm glad I leveled up my grip gauge. Fire in the hole. Well, at least now I can get back in. If I remember right, there are guards on the walkway. Well, at least they had the brain to try to take cover. God, it's pretty dark. I can't see. Oh, shit! I had a feeling he wasn't going to give up so easily. Hey! On a stinger. No reason for me to stay here. I think I'm gonna just... Damn! Ah, shit, that's quite a jump. I will say though, I'm glad that they did change it so that you don't have to go nearly as far down just to see that the walkway is taken down. Plus, it actually makes a lot more sense. That, yeah, you can't get down from here. Not only that, but I'm also glad you don't have to go so far down. And in the original, there were a lot of gun cameras. Like, a lot of gun cameras. Which kind of made it tedious to go all the way down and then come all the way back up just to trigger something.
Don't shoot! It's me, don't shoot!
Oh.
It's me, Snake.
Otacon, how'd you get here?
Well, it wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck, thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
Wait.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
Do you think love can bloom even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
I told you before, I won't hurt anyone.
I don't want you to.
Okay.
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
Sweet.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here. And then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
guards here. Yeah, that's right. The gun cameras are all the way up here. Can't wait to see what kind of changes will be made to Liquid the Hind D fight. I'm glad that in this game I could just destroy the cameras. Hopefully they'll stay destroyed. All right, ready.
So, the snake's finally come out of his hole. Are you ready now, my brother? Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you? I'm you! I'm your shadow! What?
What?
Ask the father that you killed! I'll send you to hell to meet him!
Here it comes. Actually, before I start fighting...
Snake? Do it for me, Snake.
What the hell is he driving?
Your best chance is to hit him while he's circling. When his nose isn't pointed at you, that is your opening. Shove a Stinger missile up his butt.
You got it.
Snake, are you okay?
So far.
How
are you
doing? Sorry, the elevator's not working yet. It's strange. There's no problem with the motor and the power's on. I need a little more time.
Well, you're about to get some.
Liquid means to bring this to an end now. He obviously planned this.
Maybe the broken elevator was all part of the trap.
You mean he fiddled with the elevator to get me out on the roof?
You'll have to destroy that hind, Snake. You can see the hind on your radar screen. Even if you lose visual contact, you can always check his position by radar.
Okay, Ryan, don't do that in case people have not seen this game, okay? Don't do that. Okay. Bring it on! Oh, shoot. That's a lot of help. Pretty sure I can. Since I had to stand still and aim it, this is when you really had better master the quick change mechanic. I actually have to do hit and run tactics.
Nice shot! Eat this!
Where'd he go? Oh yeah, no. Looks like he's getting more aggressive now. Oh, there you are. Oh yeah, no, he's definitely getting more faster and more aggressive. Try this! See, he's getting much faster. That behind got much faster. I can barely get a hit on. I can barely get a beat on. Beat on it. Try this!
Nice shot!
Come on, guys, I need your support. You believe in me right now. Ah! I messed up. Liquid aim is hard to deal with.
You think you can beat me with this little thing?
Oh yeah, no, Liquid's a lot harder now. Mainly because his accuracy is whew, dangerous. That helicopter's fast!
Nice shot!
Holy moly! Come on, Liquid! You first! Man, he was never this fast. missed.
Useless piece of junk!
Damn! Eat this!
Hasta la vista.
Come on, fly! Snake!
See
See
you
you
in
in
hell,
hell.
Liquid.
Liquid.
That takes care of the cremation.
Snake, the elevator's working.
You fixed it?
Fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so?
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen,
Listen,
I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored.
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
You called, Snake?
Yeah. I could use this. I could use this.
Snake, in China they say, when walking through a melon patch, don't adjust your sandals. That means that when things get really bad, you have to try to remember what's important. Keep things in the proper perspective, okay?
Right. I'll be right back. Sorry guys, my uncle has just been a major handful. Sorry about that, everyone. You shouldn't be seeing this on a Let's Play. Glad that they stay down. Walking down the staircase, walking down the staircase. Isn't this just riveting gameplay, everybody? I'm not even doing anything. I'm just holding down. I'm just holding down on the control stick. Finally. Nice crashing. Must be busy.
I don't know why, but the elevator just started working again. If you take it all the way to the bottom of Tower B and go outside, you'll be in the snowfield. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is in the north of the snowfield.
I'm sorry. I'm just... Sorry. Alright.
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
What?
What?
There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah?
Yeah,
So?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this is first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you, so I went back to the lab and
Yeah?
Yeah?
the 4 suits were missing.
What?
Also, about the elevator that I checked out. It's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
Too?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135. But that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you.
Uh-oh.
Too late, Snake. Now die!
I'm okay. Yeah, I'm fine, guys. Don't worry. opened my big mouth, didn't I? The hell? Seriously, what the hell? Okay. Finally in the snowfield. Glad to be out of there. Shit.
Snake, are you okay?
Otacon. Were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then.
What are you talking about?
Someone's shooting at me in the middle of this
blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf?
Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Are you insane?
Please. She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
That
woman
isn't
as sweet as you think.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf! No, you can't!
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty
good if you can hit me in the storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this!
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
You think so? Well, a message from me is a message from death. If I'm close, you will know death is close.
Please, Wolf! Snake! No!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'll pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You can never finish what you start.
All right, Wolf, let's go. There you are. Phantasms don't last long. Gotcha! beat on me. Ah! Bingo! Gotcha! By the way, there was no cutscene for this. She would just fall down and you would go to her. That's it. So.
I've waited for this moment. I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating. I am long shot. You cannot save me. Please, just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd? So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on a battlefield. Raised on a battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero, Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden, watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war not from the inside, but from the outside, as an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now, I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglanek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale for some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
Even when I'm just an onlooker, I don't like to see women or children get hurt.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
Why? Why? I loved you.
What is it?
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She is part of me. Everyone is here now. Okay, hero. Set me free.
If you're squeamish, you might want to look away.
Goodbye.
Farewell.
Snake, you said that love could bloom on a battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
Returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
Don't lose the codec. I'll be behind you all the way.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
G. Are you okay, honey? Sorry you had to see that. Sorry. However, before we go in, hey. It's nice to see you. Colonel, listen to me. I found a parachute near the wreckage of the Hind D.
A parachute? You don't think the Liquid survived?
No way.
No way. He'd be mad to try to escape by parachute.
As soon as he jumped out of the pilot seat, he'd be cut to ribbons
by the rotor blades.
So what's that parachute doing there then?
I have
I have no idea.
A trap?
Either that or a message to me.
Meaning, I'm not dead, I suppose?
Maybe. But I think it's more like, I'll string you
up.
Well, in any case, don't let your guard down.
I won't.
I won't. Yeah, you see, I did not know about this, but throughout my years, I go through the online and everything, and I did find out about this. So I'm just like, oh yeah, that's right. There is a small little Easter egg of a hint. But yeah, so yeah, if you if you look around, you can see that there is a hint that, yeah, Liquid survived. You can't deny the possibility, Owl, right? Oh, yeah, okay, that's the room! Man, I guess my memory is not as crap as I thought. Ah, nice. But yeah, I at least wanted to say that I do like on how sometimes they add cutscenes to where there wasn't any before. Again, like that cutscene like that cutscene that appears after you beat Sniper Wolf. But originally there was no cutscene. She would just fall to the ground and then you just walk to her. But I do like on how it does. Not only does it show Snake more as a badass, but it also does makes Sniper Wolf feel a little cooler, you know? This one, yep. Okay, here's the cardboard box that can let me come back here. Man, oh man. I will say though, this is one of my favorite enhancements to this game. The fact that you can actually shoot the cameras and you basically just take them out. I love that. But I better get inside before I start catching a cold. You can't catch a cold in this game, and when you do, yeah, Snake will start sneezing like crazy, and you can't control when he does. So when he does, he can alert the guards, because they're like, what was that? And trust me, it has happened before. It has happened to me. However, if you find some cold medicine, it does get rid of his status ailment. Okay, now guys, this is where you would have to change discs in the original. Once you go down this staircase, this is where you would have to change discs. At least in the original. And heck, in Metal Gear Solid 4, they do reference that. Which I always appreciate. No, you don't don't lose health or anything if you get a cold. You just start sneezing, and that, of course, will alert the guards. The blast furnace. Okay. Okay, I'm going to be honest here. You know how much I love this game, right, guys? That part right there always made me nervous and pissed me off because of one thing.
Huh? What's that?
Because of one thing. This thing couldn't... The big thing is that not only did you have to be careful, but you had to press your back against the wall and shimmy, and if you stop for even a second, you fall into that. You fall into the furnace. And you basically do a Terminator thing. I'm not kidding. This is... Back in the original, you... Like, this part right here, this moving part is why you had to crouch. You had to crouch and shimmy. And again, if you stop pressing against the wall for even a second, that's it. You're done. Instantly fall in and you're instantly dead. That is the one thing that always made me nervous in this game. Like, even now it makes me nervous. But yeah, back then, that was the only way to get to the other part of this map. There's an elevator over there, but it's on the bottom floor. You can't call it up. Like that. Right, I forgot.
Snake, are you okay? Snake! Snake!
Yeah, that was just me showing. That was just me showing. I am not doing that, though. Because... Yes, you can't get across that, but that was but I timed it so wrong that... Yeah, it pushed me off. Do you see why I don't like this place? I am so glad that in this remaster, I don't have to go that way. Thankfully, yeah, I don't have to go that way. But yeah, before, in the original, that it was the only way you could get... Sorry, had to vent my frustration. I love this game, I love it to death, but in the original, I hated that. I hated that. I don't have to do it, but I think I will show it just for clarification on what I'm trying to say. The reason why I fell off is because of that thing, and since this part right here is so narrow, Snake had to stand up, and I forgot about that. Something's gonna slip. See, that's how you get across. That's how you got across in the original. And even now, that made me nervous as hell. Ugh.
It looks like Wolf is down. It looks like...
Oh yeah, I think it's a little bit. I don't know. But yeah, you see why I don't like that? I hate that part. Even now it still makes me nervous. I was just showing that for clarity's sake. That was the only way to get to this part. I can understand wanting to make the game a little harder as it goes. You're supposed to do that. But god dang. I'm done ranting. But yeah. But now I don't have to do that.
Huh? Who's there?
Now, let's see. Now there is one other thing. You do have to be careful though, because there's a lot of steam in here.
Are you in the boiler room? Those pipes are really old. Once in a while they blow out steam, so be careful.
You call this once in a
It's
while?
once in a while.
So you beat Wolf, huh? She was a fool to use the same tactics that failed her in your first meeting. But remember, don't let down your guard until you've got a confirmed kill.
Yeah, this time she's dead.
You need to make snap decisions. In war, the difference between living and dying is counted in milliseconds.
Are you
Watch out for that steam. It's dangerous. Use your first-person view to see where the steam is coming out, and then avoid it.
Yeah, I like a sauna now and then, but this is too much. There it is. Now there is something here. Oh wait, I think this is where you could find the body armor. But since I already found it, okay, now, guys, I want you guys to tell me, how am I doing on this stream? Are you enjoying this stream more than the last one? Because I'm talking more? But yeah, like once I got, like that part is honestly my least favorite part. Just because I have fallen into there a couple times and it's instant death, as you guys saw.
It looks like
Plan your strategy based on the enemy's positions. Try to think like the enemy commander would think. If you can put yourself in the map designer's mind, a lot of doors will open for you.
That's good advice. That's very good advice. But yeah. So yeah, you guys are enjoying this more now that I'm talking more?
If you take that cargo elevator down, you'll wind up in Metal Gear's underground base.
Alright. Okay, now this part, I don't mind. All I'm gonna say is, get ready for a fight. God, I love these cutscenes. Feels like I'm watching an action movie. I love action movies. Nice. All right, boys. Let's dance. Come on! That it? So, any advice, guys? But yeah, like I remember that whenever I get on these cargo elevators, I'm always ready for a fight, which I do like. Like just sneaking around is great and all. Sneaking around is great and all, but I do like. I do like when you actually get to fight.
Snake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background. About her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then going undercover to investigate the Mafia in New York?
Yeah, what
Yeah,
about
what
it?
about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied?
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the time when Edgar Hoover was head of the FBI, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 50s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York.
But
You better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying. That ninja. Too many strange things are happening.
are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
I don't like these ravens. I forgot how short this game can really be. Alright, guys. Ready?
What's that?
Welcome, Cossack.
Hello, Raven.
This is the end of the road for you, right, my friends? They're becoming excited. How dare you kill my friends? Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the
We're
one
the
in the
one in the
M1
M1 tank.
Must have been a
Must have
tight,
been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle.
I will admit, I do like Raven's battle.
The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Ah, your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
There's no crows in my family tree.
You ready? I am not fond of snakes, but you are family, so I cannot complain. But there will be no holding back. You live in Alaska, too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics.
With that strength, you must have been training in the stick pull and four-man carry.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the ear pull. It's an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious.
It's just plain killing.
Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we will see if there is iron in your words.
Oh shit! Ready? Fight! I feel like that's what that crow was saying.
Vulcan Raven is half Native Alaskan American and half Inuit. He was raised as a shaman, and they say he has supernatural powers. He crossed over the frozen Bering Sea into Russia, and during the Cold War served as a special operative for Vimpel, the Soviet ultra-secret Special Forces unit. In 1993, he was demoted by President Yeltsin following his coup d'etat, so he fled the country and became a mercenary. After that, he joined those rent-a-war bastards at Outer Heaven, Inc. He stayed there until he joined us in Foxhound, thanks to a strong recommendation from Revolver Ocelot.
That cannon he's holding is a 20mm gun. You usually see them mounted on fighter planes. You can't take him on in a firefight. He'll make mincemeat of you.
Yeah. He's not just strong, Snake. He's a graduate emeritus from Alaska University, so he's a quick thinker, too.
In any case, you'd better not try to attack him from the front. Normal weapons are no match for his 20mm Vulcan. Try to attack him from the sides or behind.
Yeah, this is... The reason I like Raven's boss fight is this is a fight where you cannot take him head on. That gun will make mincemeat out of you. So yeah, I like this fight because you actually have to outthink him. Yep, like setting up traps like C4, claymores, things like that. Try to... and that's why that's one of the reasons I do like his fight. But before I continue, I need to pee. I should probably save, though. I have not saved in a while. I'm getting careless.
Are you hurt, Snake?
I'm getting careless. Right. Justin chaps don't work. They're only for jamming electronics. And that's not gonna jam his gun, I'll tell you that.
Don't give up.
Thanks, G.
That place is right in the middle of the permafrost. Just like the name says, it never melts. I've heard over 85% of Alaska is permafrost. It's extremely cold there, Snake. If you don't hurry, your rations will freeze. One way to prevent your rations from freezing is to hold them close to your body by equipping them.
Yeah. I keep my rations equipped anyway. And the Stasha, what the hell is that?
It looks like Raven's holding an M61A1 20mm multi-turreted machine gun. They're usually mounted on F-16s. With its 6 rotating turrets, it can fire 4,000 20mm rounds per minute. And it's accurate, too. If you come at him from the front, he will turn you into borscht.
That room is still under construction because their main priority was to finish Metal Gear's underground base. But the good thing is, with all those containers, it should be easy to hide, right?
A native Alaskan American, huh? Probably Athapascan. They're originally from the same tribe as the Apaches and Navajos of New Mexico. Anthropologically, they're related to the Japanese. There are even linguistic similarities between Athapascan languages and ancient Japanese. You and he probably share many of the same ancestors.
Master,
I don't remember telling you that I was part Japanese.
You could also try to predict where he's gonna move and set up some C4. If your timing is good, it might work.
Alright. But yeah, let me say this again for those who didn't hear. I do enjoy this boss fight because you can't go. This is not a head-to-head fight. You have to think. Not only that, but you're also gonna have to try to. Gotta try to remember where you put your traps. But you also have to be careful because Raven will destroy some of the plates. Will destroy some of these containers. Uh-oh. There. I do like on how the Claymore mines you place are actually visible. In the original game, they actually disappeared, so you had to be really careful. However, you can also use the mine detector so you don't misplace on where you put your traps. But yeah, as he starts damaging more and more of the crates, it does become harder to move in here. Now, there is one other thing you can do. Aha! There we go. Now he's starting to fall for my traps. Now, you can use the Nikita missile to get at him. Yeah, when he starts getting to half health, he's gonna start running. I had nowhere else to go. There we go. Yeah, I just had to be smart with my claymores.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss, you are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man you saw die before your eyes. That was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He
was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood, so he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death.
But, yeah. That is why the DARPA chief was actually asking.
But why go to so much trouble?
At the end.
Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. In the natural world, there is no such thing as boundless slaughter. There is always an end to it, but you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. No matter how far you go, or how many corpses you crawl over, the killing will never end. It's a future without hope. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Snake, it's me.
Master?
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Damn. Colonel. Is Naomi there?
No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter. Or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So, you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
A different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest, Colonel.
What?
She's betrayed us, Colonel. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing.
Colonel, have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the arms tech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it.
You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Oh, right. I forgot that he does drop his dog tags. I also remember that there are gun turrets here. But I don't remember guards being here. Must be part of the hard mode. Man, I remember, like, back then I always had to have some chaff to get past these gun turrets. But I do love that you can just shoot them and, yeah. But let's see, but yeah, I was not expecting to beat Vulcan Raven with just Claymore mines, but hey, works out. There it is. Hello, old friend. Metal Gear Rex.
Snake, if it's about Naomi, I'm looking into the matter right now. Give me a little more time.
Where is she?
Where is she?
She's still sleeping.
I can't believe it. First the DARPA chief turns out to be an imposter, and now Naomi. What the hell is going on here? I suppose you're going to tell me you don't know anything, right?
I'm sorry, Snake.
The world is being threatened with nuclear annihilation. That's all we can be sure about.
Snake, I'm sure that woman calling herself Naomi is some type of spy. And now I'm starting to think that Campbell might be hiding something too. Don't trust him.
It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear. But it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, no mechanics. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the three keys. And besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course. But there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting
on you.
Huh?
Okay, radiation water, not good. Yeah, there's a lot of guards. There are a good amount of guards here.
Is there somebody there?
Nope, nobody here. Nighty-night. Oh yeah. Whew, boy, they definitely up the amount of guards in this area. I remember it was pretty easy to explore this place, but yeah. Hard mode. Definitely a thing. Hmm?
Snake, it's me again.
How's it going?
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I've never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay.
Okay, keep trying. Yeah, the tranquilizer in this game could take a while too, unless you keep shooting in the head.
Snake, I did it.
You got
past security?
Bingo.
Great.
So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
Haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought. The nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean
it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one up until now?
Because of the missile's rocket propulsion system. It would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Because of that?
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
We learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true?
Are you listening?
I'm listening.
It would push back the signing of the START 3 treaty. If word gets out about this weapon, it'd cause the whole world of trouble.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN, It could even bring the president down.
Did you know
Did you
this,
know
Colonel?
this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You've changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested. Only simulated.
You mean with
You mean
VR,
with VR
experiments?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the
What were
results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think the data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No, Ocelot took it from me.
Damn.
The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So,
You think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you
Did
find
you find
out how to override it
it
yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
Who's there?
What's that?
Nighty-night. Where would a camera be? See this? No, it's probably below me.
Snake.
Did you
Did
find
you find it?
No, I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
That's part of it. Arms Tech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like they were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So
So
anyway,
anyway,
what
what
about
about
the
the
override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Okay. Take as long as you need, pal. Okay. But yeah, just... I don't really have much else to talk about right now, but I will say... that when I first played this game, God, I did not get any of what was being said. I didn't get much of it except that this was bad. And I mean really bad.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No. There's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
Liquid.
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site.
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the president will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the president's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India... I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about the new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the president will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion.
$1 billion. All for money.
All for money?
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox-dye vaccine in our demands.
Fox-dye? It killed Octopus and the Arms Tech president, so it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either, perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with amphetamine and adrenaline levels in the blood. They deployed a product still in development into live combat. No surprise it was unreliable. They must have been desperate.
In any case, have you heard from your friend Colonel Sergei Golukovich at Spetsnaz yet?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? That Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
Maybe so, but he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we joined forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the genome soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here. It's going to be a long war.
We could still escape.
We have the new nuclear power, and we're going to ally with Golukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? Fighting the whole world?
Crazy.
From here, we can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar and totally immune to interception. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours.
But boss, what about your promise to Colonel Golukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, you can call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream. Boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden? If the code is entered again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
He's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They finished
Finished
inputting
inputting
the PAL codes. So, how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see, the override system that the President was talking about, it can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once,
huh?
You need the keys for input. 3 of them.
But I only have the one. Where are the others?
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you
What are
talking
you
about?
talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy.
Yes, it's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card
This
key?
card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in one. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. You input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system, and it's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that?
Damn! Oh shit! The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake! This is bulletproof glass.
Damn.
There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Yep. That was a larger drop than I thought. Yeah, well, I don't have a choice. God, what?
Snake, did you find the card key?
No, it's not here.
Don't be ridiculous. You saw it fall into the drainage ditch, didn't you? The drainage ditch. Isn't there something odd about it?
No.
No.
There are a lot of big rats, though.
That's it, Snake. A rat must have eaten it.
Now who's being ridiculous?
No, I'm right. There's no other possibility. Rats eat all sorts of things. There's nothing unusual about that.
Whoop! Shit.
Over there?
Damn it!
Who's there?
Damn!
Who's there?
Return to your positions. Stay sharp.
Oh, God. Rat would have a heat signature, right?
Is there somebody there?
Let's see.
on! Everyone watch your back!
Send a replacement guard for the area.
Understood. Sending reinforcements to the underground maintenance base. Tighten security.
Got it. All right, I got it.
You found the card key, right? First comes the room temperature key. Put it into the far left terminal in the control room. That key is actually an IC card. Its connector pins and main body are made of a shape memory alloy. It's designed so that unless it's been changed to the correct shape, it won't be recognized by the PAL code input terminal in the control room, and the detonation code won't be entered.
Alright. I'm sorry, guys, but with how my uncle's been acting,
What can I do for you, Snake?
I was hoping to end it today, but with how he's been acting, I think it's better if I just call it now and just finish it next time.
In China, they say, the snake, knowing itself, strikes swiftly. It means that if you have confidence that what you're doing is part of your true nature, there should be no hesitation. I don't know whether your orders are in your true nature or not, but, Snake, believe in yourself.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys, but yeah, with the way my uncle's been acting, I'm gonna have to call it here. I wanted to finish it today, but yeah. So, thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope you guys have been really enjoying me playing through Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes, and I hope that you enjoyed me talking about this game and some of my experiences in the past. I didn't really have much else to say at this part, but I hope you guys have been enjoying it. So look forward to Friday, and I hope you enjoy the finale. We will be finishing it next time. So until then, everyone, this is Omega Snake signing out, and I'll see you guys next time. Good night, everybody.